No, fajnie było. Raz, dwa, trzy. O, dobra.
Nie, za głośno. Poczekaj,
za głośno. Raz, dwa, trzy, próba.
Here, you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health.
Raz, dwa, trzy, próba. Próbuję też tak ustawić, żeby oddechu nie było słychać. Chyba jest dobrze. Raz, dwa, trzy. Raz, dwa, trzy, 11.
Można głośny głos, wystarcza zdecydowanie.
Dobra.
Słuchaj, masz za słaby odsłuch, tak? Mówisz? Mine out, mine mix, mine mix.
Raz, dwa, raz, dwa.
No daj mi, ja sobie sam spróbuję, będę.
Okej.
Nie pamiętam z tego. Ma swoje. Raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa, trzy. Tak, to jest to. Tutaj maksymalnie, tak, bo masz nawet na ucho chyba, tak, bo tu jest na mono, poczekaj. Raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa, trzy. Raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa. Raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa, trzy, nie, tutaj nie ma. Raz, dwa, trzy, też nie. OK, włączone, OK. Światło przestawię. Tu są powciskane, tak jak ma być, dobra. Raz, dwa, trzy, nie, no słychać teraz tutaj.
Raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa. Dobra, jest ok.
Nie, tutaj nie ruszaj mi, mam dość. Wiesz co, bo to są poustawiane, bo to idzie w świat, nie? A twój odsłuch jest tylko tutaj.
Tak, tak, tak.
Twój. A
To jest
są
mój,
po prostu
dobra.
w świat, żeby tego nie ruszać, bo tam jest poustawiane.
Jasne.
No, możesz mówić.
Raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa. Raz, dwa, trzy.
Absolutnie.
Pokazywać, że ten bilard to jest taka dżentelmeńska gra, ogólnie elegancka, tak? I tutaj też szukam jakichś rozwiązań, które może mi pomogą.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Armith and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Armith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Attaching the X-Ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-Ring.
mojej karierze nie było takiego konkretnego momentu zwrotnego, który jakoś był dla mnie trampoliną do dalszego rozwoju. Ta moja kariera chyba przebiegała dość systematycznie i płynnie. Od czasów juniorskich już były jakieś pierwsze wyniki, były też starty na Mistrzostwach Europy z sukcesami, z medalami. Potem dość płynnie wszedłem w tą karierę seniorską i cały czas gdzieś się trzymam w tym topie Polski, topie Europy nawet myślę, że mogę powiedzieć. I nie miałem chyba takiego momentu zwrotnego. Przy czym czuję też, że ta kariera i moje podejście do bilarda gdzieś się delikatnie rozwija od pewnie młodzieńczych takich lat gniewnych, nieanalizujących, skupionych tylko na wygranej, gdzie teraz jak już mam trochę więcej tych lat i jest jakaś perspektywa rodziny, też człowiek pewnie się staje może trochę bardziej empatyczny, trochę patrzy bardziej holistycznie na siebie, docenia też inne rzeczy. Przed chwilką właśnie miałem mecz bardzo fajnym młodym juniorem. Cieszyłem się ja również, że mogę z nim zagrać, że miałem nadzieję, że gdzieś tam też będzie moja cegiełka w tym wszystkim, że on ten bilard dalej będzie kochał. Bilard nie zawsze jest przyjemny. Bywają momenty, gdzie potrafi dawać więcej frustracji niż radości. Wtedy na pewno jest potrzebna albo pomoc, albo samemu trzeba sobie przewartościować, co jest dla kogo ważne, ale warto zauważyć taki moment, gdzie bilard zaczyna nam dawać więcej negatywnych emocji niż pozytywnych i jest to na pewno moment, w którym trzeba zareagować, jakoś zainterweniować i pamiętać, po co się zaczęło grać ten bilard, dlaczego się zaczęło, bo każdemu to na początku na pewno sprawiało dużo przyjemności, a potem jak gdzieś przychodzi presja wyniku, no to potrafi być tak, że ten wynik staje się ważniejszy, a ta radość ucieka, co jest naturalne oczywiście, to nie ma tu jakiejś utopii, że nigdy nikt nie będzie myślał o wyniku i będzie tylko z uśmiechem na twarzy grał, ale warto sobie wtedy takie przewartościowanie zrobić i przypomnieć sobie, co jest ważne.
Jakby ktoś się z Was pytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Dokładnie.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
zawodników, no i wszyscy ze ścisłego światowego topu. No jak przechodziłem obok nich, to spojrzeli w moim kierunku i wszyscy zaczęli bić mi brawo, stali i dali mi taki mały aplauz i wydaje mi się, że to jest najszczęśliwszy moment mojej kariery. A dlaczego nie samo zdobycie tytułu Mistrza Świata? Bo pewnie dlatego, że ono się wiąże z wielkim miksem emocji, pozytywnych, ale też przytłaczających, a to docenienie ze strony zawodników z Tajwanu było jakieś takie na wielu poziomach satysfakcjonujące i przynoszące dużą też wdzięczność.
Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
mojej karierze nie było takiego konkretnego momentu zwrotnego, który jakoś był dla mnie trampoliną do dalszego rozwoju. Ta moja kariera chyba przebiegała dość systematycznie i płynnie. Od czasów juniorskich już były jakieś pierwsze wyniki, były też starty na Mistrzostwach Europy z sukcesami, z medalami. Potem dość płynnie wszedłem w tą karierę seniorską i cały czas gdzieś się trzymam w tym topie Polski, topie Europy nawet myślę, że mogę powiedzieć. I nie miałem chyba takiego momentu zwrotnego. Przy czym czuję też, że ta kariera i moje podejście do bilarda gdzieś się delikatnie rozwija od pewnie młodzieńczych takich lat gniewnych, nieanalizujących, skupionych tylko na wygranej, gdzie teraz jak już mam trochę więcej tych lat i jest jakaś perspektywa rodziny, też człowiek pewnie się staje może trochę bardziej empatyczny, trochę patrzy bardziej holistycznie na siebie, docenia też inne rzeczy. Przed chwilką właśnie miałem mecz bardzo fajnym młodym juniorem. Cieszyłem się ja również, że mogę z nim zagrać, że miałem nadzieję, że gdzieś tam też będzie moja cegiełka w tym wszystkim, że on ten bilard dalej będzie kochał. Bilard nie zawsze jest przyjemny. Bywają momenty, gdzie potrafi dawać więcej frustracji niż radości. Wtedy na pewno jest potrzebna albo pomoc, albo samemu trzeba sobie przewartościować, co jest dla kogo ważne, ale warto zauważyć taki moment, gdzie bilard zaczyna nam dawać więcej negatywnych emocji niż pozytywnych i jest to na pewno moment, w którym trzeba zareagować, jakoś zainterweniować i pamiętać, po co się zaczęło grać ten bilard, dlaczego się zaczęło, bo każdemu to na początku na pewno sprawiało dużo przyjemności, a potem jak gdzieś przychodzi presja wyniku, no to potrafi być tak, że ten wynik staje się ważniejszy, a ta radość ucieka, co jest naturalne oczywiście, to nie ma tu jakiejś utopii, że nigdy nikt nie będzie myślał o wyniku i będzie tylko z uśmiechem na twarzy grał, ale warto sobie wtedy takie przewartościowanie zrobić i przypomnieć sobie, co jest ważne.
Jakby ktoś się z Was pytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Billiards! Dokładnie.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by. Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
mojej karierze nie było takiego konkretnego momentu zwrotnego, który jakoś był dla mnie trampoliną do dalszego rozwoju. Ta moja kariera chyba przebiegała dość systematycznie i płynnie. Od czasów juniorskich już były jakieś pierwsze wyniki, były też starty na Mistrzostwach Europy z sukcesami, z medalami. Potem dość płynnie wszedłem w tą karierę seniorską i cały czas gdzieś się trzymam w tym topie Polski, topie Europy nawet myślę, że mogę powiedzieć. I nie miałem chyba takiego momentu zwrotnego. Przy czym czuję też, że ta kariera i moje podejście do bilarda gdzieś się delikatnie rozwija od pewnie młodzieńczych takich lat gniewnych, nieanalizujących, skupionych tylko na wygranej, gdzie teraz jak już mam trochę więcej tych lat i jest jakaś perspektywa rodziny, też człowiek pewnie się staje może trochę bardziej empatyczny, trochę patrzy bardziej holistycznie na siebie, docenia też inne rzeczy. Przed chwilką właśnie miałem mecz bardzo fajnym młodym juniorem. Cieszyłem się ja również, że mogę z nim zagrać, że miałem nadzieję, że gdzieś tam też będzie moja cegiełka w tym wszystkim, że on ten bilard dalej będzie kochał. Bilard nie zawsze jest przyjemny. Bywają momenty, gdzie potrafi dawać więcej frustracji niż radości. Wtedy na pewno jest potrzebna albo pomoc, albo samemu trzeba sobie przewartościować, co jest dla kogo ważne, ale warto zauważyć taki moment, gdzie bilard zaczyna nam dawać więcej negatywnych emocji niż pozytywnych i jest to na pewno moment, w którym trzeba zareagować, jakoś zainterweniować i pamiętać, po co się zaczęło grać ten bilard, dlaczego się zaczęło, bo każdemu to na początku na pewno sprawiało dużo przyjemności, a potem jak gdzieś przychodzi presja wyniku, no to potrafi być tak, że ten wynik staje się ważniejszy, a ta radość ucieka, co jest naturalne oczywiście, to nie ma tu jakiejś utopii, że nigdy nikt nie będzie myślał o wyniku i będzie tylko z uśmiechem na twarzy grał, ale warto sobie wtedy takie przewartościowanie zrobić i przypomnieć sobie, co jest ważne.
Jakby ktoś się z Was pytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Billiards! Dokładnie.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by. Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
pół roku, nawet więcej, myślę, że około roku czasu, gdzie tych wyników nie było, stwierdziłem, że chyba pora zakończyć tą grę. Odważne to było bardzo. Były też osoby, które mnie namawiały na to, żebym zakończył grę, żebym zajął się gdzieś tam powiedzmy normalną pracą, że tak to nazwę. Ale nadszedł jakiś turniej w Niemczech, który spowodował, że odmieniło mi się. Odzyskałem tą radość z gry, bo to największy był problem u mnie. A drugi moment to przed Mistrzostwami Polski Amatorów, czyli to był 2010 rok, 2012, nie pamiętam kiedy zdobyłem ten tytuł, ale postanowiłem, że rzucam ten bilard. Przez 3 miesiące nie grałem w ogóle już, ale z racji tego, że dostałem się na Mistrzostwa Polskie Amatorów, no to stwierdziłem, jak już się dostałem, no to pojadę. No i wygrałem te Mistrzostwa Polskie Amatorów i wszystko wróciło.
Hello everyone, semi-final of the 2025 Polish Billiards Championships 8-ball here in Starachowice in Hotel Europe. My name is Dmitry Hryb. I'm also playing in these championships and I'll be happy to watch this match along with you, all the Billiard TV viewers and subscribers. We are playing this tournament on 4-inch diamonds, diamond tables, Aramis tournament balls, Simonis cloth. So basically identical to matchroom conditions, but we're not using the black balls. So one of the toughest tables ever. And this match is between Konrad Juszczyszyn and Mateusz Śnigocki. Both very seasoned players with their accolades. I don't think any of them requires a massive introduction. Both world-class players traveling around the globe and playing in pretty much everything, so both almost equal Fargo. A fun fact, Konrad's is 800 equal exactly, and Mateusz's is 799, so 1 point difference between them. So mathematically it should be decider in this match, but of course we'll see. We play alternate break, race to 8 WPA rules, and they convert first to break. Couple of balls down, classic side pocket, and the 4-railer around the table is close to the pocket as well. These tables are breaking pretty difficult, I should say. You need lots of power to get them going, but here we have a pretty clear layout in the first rack. The 12 ball is close to the 8, so I'm not sure. Yeah, the 8 doesn't go anywhere, so the both corner pockets are blocked anyway, but Conrad's playing the 4 ball. Let's see if he removes the 9, and so he did. So at least he has a pocket. The 8 still doesn't go, but it's easier now to clear from the 5 ball. And rest of the solids are looking pretty good. Another small redo is the 2 ball here in this layout. Maybe now is a good time to play it in the lower right corner pocket, with the cue ball going around 2 rails. That's what Conrad's looking at. Yeah, a very nice clearance of the 8 ball, so now everything's perfectly set to finish this rack with a break and run. If you've never played 8 ball on a 9-foot 4-inch table, you should try it out. It's great fun, but also quite frustrating, because you need to have a clean stroke on every ball, and also keep your angles really tight, because you don't have any pocket to cheat, basically. So here's a slightly bigger angle on the 7 ball that he might want to, but it should not be a problem. Yeah, just kill the cue ball like that. So here we have the first rack. We have a 30-second shot clock on the TV table, 1 extension per rack or out, and 60 seconds after the break. So let's see how Mateos responds to that. On this level, 8 ball is a game of break and run outs mostly. So if you don't have a break shot dialed in, you're basically doomed in this game. I had my first match against Wojciech Szewczyk, the world champion, so I had all my breaks dry except one. And this is basically the only thing I did wrong in this match, and I lost 3-8. So yeah, it's pretty hard to play 8-ball without a dialed-in break shot. Both players had a pretty good season this year. Both have European Championship medals. Konrad won in 10-ball. He's got the gold, and Mateusz had silver. He was the finalist in straight pool. Both had high runs in WNT tournaments as well. Konrad, the last 64 in the UK Open. And Mateusz last 16. So these two know how to get around a pool table for sure. A dry break in the second rack, so Konrad again at the table. This starts to look quite dangerous. Here we have the 4-ball blocked by the 11, but again a pretty easy road to unblock it from the 6-ball. Will probably happen right now, so yes, through rails. And we have 5-ball as a safety net here, so there was no risk at all. Always plan for a safety net. That's what playing straight pool can teach you. So now again 7-4, 3-8. Shouldn't be a problem. But these side pockets are really tight, so you have to be careful while playing from this angle. But when it's straight in like that, should be okay. So like 2 stop shots, or maybe a slight roll right now. Yeah, I had some angle, so I had to roll a little bit. And maybe another roll for 8 in the side. Pretty dynamic start to the match. Konrad is known as a fast player, maybe the fastest in the country. Two zero, and Konrad breaking again. Not the hardest break I've seen during this tournament. And this time is dry. Like I said, these tables are breaking quite difficult in both 8 ball and 10 ball. The second tournament is well underway. Already we've seen players qualify to the quarterfinals, which they will play tomorrow until the end. And we have the entire 9 ball tournament starting tomorrow, so it's hell of a week here. We have 3 tournaments, 32 players each, played within 5-6 days. So it's a good marathon of high quality pool here. And you need to qualify from the Polish rankings or go through additional qualifiers to even be able to play here. So it's not an open tournament. That's why you have only 32 spots here. So we play 6 Polish Cups throughout the year. And during the season, 2 for each game, so 2 8 ball, 2 10 ball, and 2 9 ball tournaments, and from there we determine the rankings. As you can imagine, the level of competition is insane. Let me just tell you that we have 6 places in the national team that will get the funding for Euro Tours and World Championships for next year, and we have like from 12 to 15 candidates that are fighting equally for these spots. So many Polish tournaments are as hard or even harder as many international ones, at least here in our Central Eastern Europe region. That's why people call us the Philippines of Europe when it comes to pool. And the general public isn't really aware of that level of pool play. But I guess the same is true for other countries as well. That's why it's really cool that we have the biggest ever media coverage this year. And meanwhile, Mateusz has missed a pretty easy 1 ball in the side. As I said, the pockets are really tight, so we can see it. And once again, Conrad at the table, having basically an open layout. The 9-14 shouldn't be a concern. Both balls go into the lower right corner. And the 12 ball should be available. Quite awkward cue ball position here. So let's see the 15 ball. Okay, this is a good choice as well. Just roll that in. Nice. So on balls like that, you really need to have a clear stroke. Otherwise, even if you aim good, you will either undercut or overcut the ball. So from now there's a good transition to the lower left side of the table. And the 10 ball is a good key shot to finish out the rack. Yeah. This is still new cloth, so the pockets are more forgiving, but let them sit for half a year. After 6 months they become unplayable. So if you have a table at home or in your local place and you want to have 4-inch pockets, make sure to change the cloth twice a year. and if you don't have such a possibility, just make them 4.5. So they are more playable once the cloth sets in. (3-0). A one-sided match so far, with just one error from Mateusz Snigocki, except from the dry break. So let's see what happens next after a short break.
Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
The second opportunity to break for Mateusz. A really nice hit. Firm with cue ball center table, but still dry. 8-ball is a bit random game because of this. You can hit the balls really well. So here you could see that the 7-ball was heading toward the side pocket but got kicked out. Conrad going for stripes, which is understandable given the 3-12 position. Not sure if the 15 goes into the upper right, but for sure it goes into upper left once he clears the 14. So it can be 14, 15, 12, 8, or maybe 13 down the road, or use it as a transition. Yeah, that's what he's aiming at, so Like pattern play is a really important part of this game. Many players tend to overcomplicate them and make their lives harder instead of easier. Especially on these tables where pocketing the balls is challenging in its own. We need to be able to look for stop shots, roll shots, small draw shots, essentially making the cue ball travel as short as possible. Except now, probably wanted to get 15 into the side, which is a viable option as well. So dealing with obstacles as soon as possible in the rack. Nicely done. So because of the random break a little bit, we have a pretty lopsided start of this match. And this happens, you know, even with players of equal level of play. It can be a decider or it can be 8-0, you never know. That's why you never judge players' level based on just one match. It's like playing poker. Essentially, you need distance. A longer distance. That's why we travel a lot and play everywhere we can. And that's why most tournaments are held in series. And there's the first mistake by Conrad in this match. Overrun the cue ball for the 8 and undercut it and put the cue ball in the corner pocket. So ball in hand for Mateos and finally an opportunity to get on the board. So he wanted to clear the 2 ball right away and missed it a little bit. With the lower left pocket blocked by the 8 ball, now the 2-6 becomes a challenge. He still can get away with it. I guess the 6 ball is playable to the lower right, and there's still a couple of balls to fix this. Meanwhile, in the second semi-final, we have Karol Skowerski and Wojciech Szewczyk, with Karol leading 2-0. And a mistake by Mateos here. When you're stuck in your chair for so long, you become too cold to play. It's pretty difficult to keep your muscles warmed up. So one more rack for Conrad after a nice cut on the 8 along the rail. 4-0 and Conrad to break in next rack. We're back in the match. Conrad to break. Conrad's a long-time Predator player, and Mateus plays with Metzkius. Good break, 7 ball on the side. He wanted to hit it harder, I guess, but the cue ball didn't pop, but at least it's effective. I think it's stripes once again, starting with 10 ball. There's some tight space for the cue ball to go to the 14, but now after the 11, 12 and maybe 15, oh, he goes to the 15 first, okay. So getting the cue ball, getting it back essentially. So now 11, 12. So as I said, this year's Polish Championships have the biggest media coverage ever. We have the Billiard TV for the United States, and we have Alison Chan and 7-7 Billiards from the Philippines, also interested in the championships, which we are really happy about. We also have Polish Sports Television for the final matches, so we are getting national media coverage here. Which is not surprising, basically, given the level of play and the number of recognizable names worldwide. Conrad's a really nice guy. I used to play sparring with him. He used to live in my city. Now he owns a pool hall with the Fortuński brothers, so we had to move. And Mateusz is the co-owner of the company that brings the diamond tables to Poland. So he's essentially a strategic sponsor of the Polish Championships, and also a medalist, at least. So this is considered an official tournament, as just like the European Championships. So we have no prize money here as such, but as I mentioned, the players are competing for the funding from the Ministry of Sport for the next year. So let's see. Here's the smile on Mateusz's face. Let's see if he can turn this around. Everything's possible, even with the alternate break. Like an hour ago, there was a 10-ball match between Daniel Macio and Szymon Kural. to advance to the quarterfinals from the loser's side, and Kura was leading 6-0 and lost 6-7. So the lesson is just to never give up in pool, because everything can happen and everything can turn around in a matter of minutes. The dynamics of the match are really important. And again, a quality break, but no reward at all. At least now the layout is a bit more cluttered, so let's see how Conrad handles this. Yeah, just look how both 6-ball and 7-ball landed just behind the side pocket, so you need to really dial in your break power to get them right into the side pocket. You will often land short or long of it, especially on the 4 inches. So there's certainly something to think about now, and Conrad is using up the time while the referee is removing the template. So here we go again with the stripes. A really nice improvement. And the 8-ball is clear as well, so now the 15-ball is the only obstacle. Yeah, so Conrad marks a spot on the rail where he would like to see the cue ball for the 13, 15. Not sure if the 9 goes. From this angle it seems like it does to the upper left, but from the other angle I'm not so sure. Nice turnaround. Is possible on this table with a soft draw shot. The diamond rails are not as dynamic as other brands, so they allow to kill the cue ball real nicely. We just came back from Spain, where we played the Euro Tour, where the rails were much more dynamic. We call these conditions ping pong, so it's like table tennis, you know. So the 9 should go, probably, if that was the shot. Maybe he's got only half the pocket, but still doable. Oh no. He overcut this just a bit, and these pockets won't forgive such stuff. Basically on a diamond you should be aiming to overcut a little bit, but not like that. So rattling the balls is a common thing to see here, and they remain in the pocket, which is the worst thing. So maybe this is the spark for Mateos to finally start scoring. A 3 ball shouldn't be a trouble. I think it goes pretty well. So the table is clear. A nice way to go with the cue ball between 6 and 3. In the second semi-final it's 2-1, so this one goes much faster. Yeah, Conrad looking quite comfortable. But it takes like 1 or 2 dry breaks again to turn the dynamics all around and even out the match, so it's not over yet for sure. Stay with us after the break.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramith and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Aramith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Attaching the X-Ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-Ring.
We're back into the match. We're just talking here off the mic about how a good racking is the way to the perfect break. So basically, if you're a player, especially a traveling player, carry your own templates with you, that's for sure, because not everywhere the organizer provides the templates for racking, and really spend some time on learning how to rack properly, with a template or with a triangle. That's another skill the player has to master. Again, we had both balls going past the side pocket, but we had another ball going in, so Conrad's still at the table. It's an interesting layout. We have the 3-12 and we have the 14 block in the pocket for the 7, but I'd still go with the solids. Yeah, and he hit the 3 the worst possible way, so it didn't move. In fact, it got even closer to the 12, so he needs to do the trick once again. Still has the 6 ball though. With a proper angle should be no problem. Oh, he's doing it right now. Okay, this is smart. With a little bit of technique. Wow, he hits this perfect this time. Even though it was a harder shot. So now he also tied up the 12-15. Not on purpose probably. So now only the 7 is a bit of trouble. But you can get to it from basically any ball there is on the table.
Na stół numer 3 zapraszam Katarzyna Wesołowska i Oliwia Zalewska. Stół numer 4.
Yeah, he has got a good angle on the 2. So it's 2-7, 1 in the side and to the 8. It looks pretty easy when you watch players like that of this caliber doing it live, but even on a regular table, finishing layouts like this consistently takes years of hard work, and let alone the 4 inches. So he's straight in, I guess, or even with an angle towards the other side. So he underhit the 7 ball with his roll. So he'll probably be forced to a more difficult shot on the 8. Yeah, you really have to focus 100% to make balls like that every time, and so he did. So that's a quickie for him so far, but you can't really relax until you've done. Until you're done with the match, because once you start missing the balls and giving the opportunities to your opponent, everything can change. The momentum is really important in the game of pool. So once you are stringing racks together, you're on a great road to a comeback, which happened not once and not twice. I think all of you can remember situations like that from either the global tournaments or your own, even league play or something. So it's not over till it's over. So this is the basis of the professional attitude to play. Can't really give up. Just stick to your routine. Have a spark of hope. So we switch to the right side. And he's employing a soft break, but still the 13 ball got past the side pocket, so he's dry once again. Yeah, you can't really do much. Yeah, and 10 ball once again was going to the left side pocket, but got kicked out. You can't do really much with situations like that without the break shot. So, like Efren Reyes, one of the greatest all-time players, had the break shot as one of his downsides. But he still developed safety play, kick shots, other elements that could compensate for that. And with modern rules and modern equipment, you just can't get away with that, with not having a developed break shot. So this is something that requires dedicated practice. I think everyone's familiar with pool has heard stories about Shane Van Boening spending 2 to 3 hours in a single session just practicing the break shot, and that's why he's one of the best breakers in the world. A good breakout by Conrad once again. One ball on the side and 2 rails with the cue ball. Here's the thin cut on the 5. Or even the 3 ball, which I wouldn't take here, but yeah, that's exactly why. So I would take the 5 ball here and go zigzag, 2 long rails with the cue ball. So maybe this is the momentum shift. Let's see if Mateus can use this opportunity. You don't get many of them from these caliber of players, so if you want to win, you should really use every one of them. So now the main job is to clear, is it day 11? And he's got a great angle on the 15 to do just that. And from there it should be an easier job to finish the rack. And he missed it, so in rotation games, when you miss a positional shot like this, you have tactical opportunities. You can play safe, can snooker your opponent, and work out the situation. In 8-ball, you don't have such an opportunity too often, so that's why it's a game of run-outs at this level. You either run out or you run home, basically. So can we make up for this? No. Still missed, and it was a more difficult one. not missed by a lot, but still the 11 is a problem. So will this be a bank shot of some sort? Because he needs to deal with it right now, or... Oh, he plays the combo. Oh, wow, that's an amazing shot. He got the applause of the crowd here, of fellow players, families, watching this live. What a great shot. So still Mateus has got a chance. Six-two. So from here it can really take 2 dry breaks from Conrad to get this even at 6-6. Even though it's generally more difficult to come back in a match with alternate break. Stuff like that still happens. Yeah, on these tables you can't be just 100% confident in your break shot, and it really determines the outcome of the rack really often. Yeah, that's what I said exactly. A 4-railer went in, but there's also the cue ball on this side. And a really clean layout, I can't even see a single problem here. Here's a couple of good starters from behind the head string. Yeah, the 3-ball is an obvious favorite, and the solids are laid out pretty well. Let's see what pattern Mateus chooses for this rack. He wanted to get into the narrow zone for the 5, but overdrew the cue ball. I would go for 1-5-2 anyway. So they are all connected to each other. One is a stop shot. Got a bit too much angle to my taste, but still makeable. And the cue ball goes automatically 2 rails around back to the center of the table for the 2 and the 8. So and the 14 doesn't interfere with the cueing. So this rack should be up for a grab by Mateus, and the confidence boost for the next one for his own break. Not the perfect angle, but he should be able to kill the cue ball with a soft draw shot, or just roll it in basically. Let's see. Yeah, with a bit of side spin. We get to 6-3 in this match. So it makes interesting this whole the whole match. Let's see what happens after a short break. The room with all the tables for the championships is greatly organized. It's kind of separated from all the rest of the hotel, so it's sound isolated a little bit. It's not an open space as well, so players can focus and really get everything into the game. And another dry break by Mateus here. The 12 rattled in the corner pocket. And the layout is nice, but the cue ball position isn't quite obvious. I guess the solids are the only choice here, with one ball going just into the side, so quite a bit of tester for the beginning. And he missed it. Not feeling so confident after the last 3 racks. And now Mateusz can choose the stripes, which is a better option. Just clearing out the table, throwing balls into the pockets. Easier said than done, but still. He's got some angle on the 14, but should be fine as long as he makes it. He's got 2 balls to choose from on the left side of the table for the same pocket, so 13 or 11. Takes just a roll, I believe. Don't think he will try to go around the tables. It's not necessary. Yeah. So you sacrifice a bit of position, but he overhit the cue ball, which complicates the situation a little bit. So that's the trade-off you sometimes have to make when you misjudge the angle. So now Mateusz needs a recovery shot. The 15 is the only option here. A long shot like that, in 8-ball it's considered a difficult shot. Much more common in rotation games. Still he makes it. This disturbs his pattern a little bit, but with 13, 11, 12, 8 he should be okay. Or maybe playing the 12 now. So in games like 8-ball we always have to make decisions and choices. And in many spots it all comes to personal preference, really. So now the 12-ball to roll in and the 8-ball for the left side pocket. Yeah, just keep focus, be aware, and stay down on your shots, and it should be okay. So we have 6-4 here as the score line evens out, and 3-3 in the second semi-final, so this one goes almost twice as fast. So I guess we will have to wait a little bit before the final match. But don't worry, I'll be with you for the entire night. Today I'm here in the Europe Hotel in Starachowice in Poland. My name is Dimitri, also known as Mushroom Pool. Conrad has to feel like slight dread before every break shot now. You can see it on his face. Like a little bit of doubt that can spoil everything. Like you can put in hours of training and all your skill into these break shots and still not get a ball, and sometimes hit the front ball in half and the 4 balls drop in. So that's the randomness of the 8-ball break sometimes, but that's the sport. Yeah, that's just what I said. So it was definitely not a clean hit, but he got the win ball. Yeah, just see once again. So he really hit it half the ball, and the 3 ball went in, and the stripes are pretty clean except for the 14, I guess. Still an opportunity to break the momentum once again and get on the hill. A nice development. He hit exactly between the 14 and the 7 to split the balls. So now just a couple of stop shots to finish out the rack. A little under hit here, so the angle was a bit too high, but it's a piece of cake for Conrad. He's on the hill first in this match, but still there was some work to do and a couple of racks to go. Mateusz Śniegocki on the break with his heart trembling. Most definitely he even switched up to breaking from the side. This is the way they break 10 ball at Predator events. Will this pay off for him? I don't think so. Yeah, it's frustrating sometimes when you try everything you can, like come up with weird ways of fixing things and nothing really works. sustainably. So when I was playing here 8 ball and 10 ball, I realized that I'm always lacking power on the break, and I already have a pretty heavy break cue, close to 21 ounces, so I had to add my extension to the breaking cue and make it longer and even heavier. Maybe it was like 22.5 ounces, and only then I could produce a decent break. So sometimes you really need to get creative to adjust to the conditions here. So is this the final rack of the semi-final? Solids are laid out great. The 8 ball goes into the lower left, so 3 ball is the key ball here. Everything seems nice and smooth. One rail from 2 to the 5. Four balls left before going to the final and waiting for the opponent. Yeah. He can do also 3, 5, 8. He underhit the cue ball, but yeah, he might have only half a pocket for the 8 ball, but still doesn't have a choice here because there is no other pocket available. Yeah. Or he can play it rail first as a backup plan, so the 11 can actually help him. Anyway, a short distance straighting shot for a pro player. I think he's still a favorite to win this now. And when you have such an opportunity to close out the match, you should do that. Yeah, he's really considering the rail first option. So it should be like a harder hit, center cue ball, to help the 8 ball bounce off the 11 and not rattle them in the pocket. But he hit it directly, so here we have our first finalist of the 8 ball Polish Championships 2025. It's Konrad Juszczyszyn. So we're waiting for the second semi-final to finish. On the outer table, it's 4-3, so I guess at least half an hour is needed. Stay tuned, and we'll see you back after a break for the final match.
Okay. Now you're on live. Konrad Juszczyszyn, Another Day in Paradise, something like that?
Maybe not paradise,
No.
but still is good. Yeah, Mateusz is always tough opponent. So the match was close. It was 8-4. Yeah, 8-4,
Yes.
but still it was close. Mateusz didn't have a break, didn't make even one ball, so that was easier for me.
At first, for you, it went really smoothly, but when on this something went wrong at the result 6-1 for you.
Yeah, it was up 6-1, and I don't know what happened. I think for sure he has a dry break, so I was on the table, and I made some mistake. The next one I make a scratch on the break, and the next one on the 6-3 also made some mistake. But every rack after Mateusz break was some problem on the table, so it's possible, everything.
And now you will defend the 8-ball championship. How does it feel?
Yeah, it's nice to be in the final. Always, it's possible to defend, but it's still one match.
Okay, one match against Karol Skowerski or Wojciech Szewczyk. Which
doesn't
one?
Matter, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, really, doesn't matter. I just want to play.
Okay, thank you and congrats.
Jakby ktoś się z Was pytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Dokładnie.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by. Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramith and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Aramith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Attaching the X-Ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-Ring.
Raz, dwa, trzy. Raz, dwa, trzy. Raz, dwa, trzy. Raz, dwa. Raz, dwa.
Czyli będziemy we dwójkę.
3, raz, 2, raz, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3, raz, 2, raz, 2, raz, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3, raz, 2, 3. Raz, 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 2. Raz, 2, 3, raz, 2, raz, 2, raz, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3, raz, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, raz, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, raz, 2. Raz, 2, 3, raz, 2, raz, 2, raz, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, raz, 2, raz, 2. Co komentujecie we dwóch? Jakby co to mam? Dimax z kimś tam chciał komentować, to mogę również
Dobra,
i dać.
to jak chcą.
No. Przynieść tylko wiesz co mam prośbę ten. Krzesełko. Raz, 2, 3, raz, 2, raz, 2, 3.
Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
mojej karierze nie było takiego konkretnego momentu zwrotnego, który jakoś był dla mnie trampoliną do dalszego rozwoju. Ta moja kariera chyba przebiegała dość systematycznie i płynnie. Od czasów juniorskich już były jakieś pierwsze wyniki, były też starty na Mistrzostwach Europy z sukcesami, z medalami. Potem dość płynnie wszedłem w tą karierę seniorską i cały czas gdzieś się trzymam w tym topie Polski, w topie Europy nawet myślę, że mogę powiedzieć. I nie miałem chyba takiego momentu zwrotnego. Przy czym czuję też, że ta kariera i moje podejście do bilarda gdzieś się delikatnie rozwija od pewnie młodzieńczych takich lat gniewnych, nieanalizujących, skupionych tylko na wygranej, gdzie teraz jak już mam trochę więcej tych lat i jest jakaś perspektywa rodziny, też człowiek pewnie się staje może trochę bardziej empatyczny, trochę patrzy bardziej holistycznie na siebie, docenia też inne rzeczy. Przed chwilką właśnie miałem mecz bardzo fajnym młodym juniorem. Cieszyłem się ja również, że mogę z nim zagrać, że miałem nadzieję, że gdzieś tam też będzie moja cegiełka w tym wszystkim, że on ten bilard dalej będzie kochał. Bilard nie zawsze jest przyjemny. Bywają momenty, gdzie potrafi dawać więcej frustracji niż radości. Wtedy na pewno jest potrzebna albo pomoc, albo samemu trzeba sobie przewartościować, co jest dla kogo ważne, ale warto zauważyć taki moment, gdzie bilard zaczyna nam dawać więcej negatywnych emocji niż pozytywnych i jest to na pewno moment, w którym trzeba zareagować, jakoś zainterweniować i pamiętać, po co się zaczęło grać ten bilard, dlaczego się zaczęło, bo każdemu to na początku na pewno sprawiało dużo przyjemności, a potem jak gdzieś przychodzi presja wyniku, no to potrafi być tak, że ten wynik staje się ważniejszy, a ta radość ucieka, co jest naturalne oczywiście, to nie ma tu jakiejś utopii, że nigdy nikt nie będzie myślał o wyniku i będzie tylko z uśmiechem na twarzy grał, ale warto sobie wtedy takie przewartościowanie zrobić i przypomnieć sobie, co jest ważne.
Jakby ktoś się z Was pytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Billiards! Wszystkich! Dokładnie.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by. Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
ostatnich rund i jakoś tą sympatię u mnie zdobył na lata, a Efren Reyes oczywiście swoim stylem gry też zawsze był dla mnie legendą i on już pewnie ją pozostanie. Z Efrenem miałem okazję zagrać na Derby City.
So we're back, and it's the final match. Konrad Juszczyszyn and Wojciech Szewczyk. After an amazing intro by the event crew, like the bass from the music just shook the walls of the room we're sitting in here. And this match is going to be really spectacular. Konrad is the reigning Polish champion in 8-ball, so he's defending this title, and Wojtek is the world champion, you know. So both have been playing really great throughout the whole event. So let's see what happens this time. We play race to 8, alternate break. WPA rules. My name is Dmitry Hryb, also known as Mushroom Pool. And Konrad's breaking first. A softer break again by Konrad. This time it's dry, so he led Wojtek to the table in the first track. We have a 30-second shot clock with one extension per rack, and you can see a number on Wojtek's shirt, and it's because the team is playing in is backed by a football club. By football I mean soccer. So how cool is that, actually? So yeah, we have things like that here in Poland. They've installed pool tables on a football stadium. And meanwhile, Wojtek is cruising through the first track. He's been really efficient with his light cue grip and wrist motion, playing with rotation rather than with power, which is really needed on these 4-inch diamonds. And you can see that these elite players have incredible stamina. The guys have spent 2 last weeks in Spain playing the Predator event and then the Euro Tour, and now a full week of pool here in Starachowice. And they are still producing nearly perfect matches. This is really incredible stuff. 1-0, and Wojtek will break in the next track. He employs a rather powerful break, at least he's been doing it during the event. All matches that he played, so this allows for more random balls to drop in. But he's also quite consistent with the square hit. So let's see whose approach will turn out more effective in this match. On the outer table we have a women's final. It's Olivia Zalewska versus Monika Ząbek. Score is 1-0 in favor of Monika already. Not a perfect hit, but one ball down. The cue ball stays on the table. And I'm happy to announce that I won't be alone here today commenting the final match. Mateusz Śniegocki is joining me, who you've seen in the semi-final match previously. Hi, Mateusz.
Hi, Dima. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, and hope it's going to be a pleasure to commentate the final.
How are you feeling after the semi-final?
Of course, a little disappointed because of lost. Yeah, but I didn't have enough chances. The break didn't work well for me, so yeah, Konrad played good. He took his chances. Yeah, sometimes it is like that, so it is like it is.
Yeah.
So who is your favorite in this match?
Well, I've seen Wojtek play amazing pool during these couple of days, and he's also been quite consistent during the last 2 weeks in Spain. He had 2 quarterfinals, if I remember it well. So this should put him as a favorite here, unless he catches really strong fatigue, but it doesn't seem like so. So his powerful break is working really well for him, and he's making runouts like almost all the time. So let's see.
Yeah, I guess you are pretty right. Maybe I would say that I'm not expecting our poor game from any of those players. So it might be like that the breaks might be also important. Who's gonna get more chances, has bigger chances to win the whole match, in my opinion. Yeah, this is the final, so both players probably feel the game very good if they go so far. So I expect to to see a lot of good pool.
Yeah, that's for sure. Like I said during the semi-final, at this level, 8-ball is a game of runouts. So break is really important. You either run out or go home, like,
Yeah,
basically.
that's more or less correct. Not often happens on the high level that if you won't finish the rack which you started, you're gonna win it later. If you're gonna make any mistakes, so probably your opponent won't give you a chance to come back.
Yeah, like in 8-ball, you don't have a possibility to play some tactical pool very often. You know, it's like it's an open table most of the time, and you can't play really safeties like very often. So if you start running out, you should finish.
Yeah, but from the tactic game, we can say that you can see a lot of it in the offense. So the way how the players gonna finish the rack, what shot selection they're gonna choose, it's also very important, because we all know that you can finish the rack in 8-ball in the easy way or in the hard way. So the shot selection and the whole plan is also a tactic game, in my opinion.
Yeah, pattern play is really important. Yeah, that's for sure.
So we have a 2-0 lead for Wojciech. He looks very focused and stable.
Yeah, these guys come here to win and seize every opportunity they have at the table. It should be run out after run out if Konrad wants to win this one.
I'm not familiar what was the score in the first semi-final where Wojtek played. He won with Karol, but you know the score?
Yeah, 8-5.
8-5. So it wasn't that easy. So let's check how Konrad's break works.
During the warm-up he was trying more forceful breaks, but in the match he tends to choose the softer one. That's interesting.
This time was somewhere between.
yeah, but it worked pretty well. So we have both the side pocket ball and the four-railer.
Yeah, we can also be a witness that the pockets are not that easy. The 5-ball hit the 2 corners of the pocket and it stays.
Yeah, this is the first time I experienced the ball staying in the side pocket, actually, after hitting the jaws. So these 4 inches are not forgiven at all. But you guys have to be used to it quite a lot, because you know you're playing on these conditions like around the world, so it shouldn't be a surprise for you, right?
Yeah, those kind of conditions are, I think, the most likely for the pro players. The diamond table with 4 inches is the Matchroom standard. They're playing all Opens tournament. As you see, they are not easy. For sure he makes small mistake, but most of the table it will goes in, yeah, so for sure disappointed, and we can expect that it's gonna be 3-0 and Wojtek breaks. And that's the painful way in 8-ball, that even 1 or 2 mistakes during the match can cost you whole match, because you just won't get more chances. So as you mentioned, that is a game of not missing.
Yeah, that's a cruel sport for sure.
Yeah. But in all rotation games like 9-ball, 10-ball, even after mistake you have some chances to be lucky, and it's in 8-ball is very tough to be lucky after the miss.
Yeah, and you can play safe more often, or like perform a kick shot if you miss position, or do anything. Here, like in 8-ball, if you have to break out 2 or 3 balls and you miss it 1 or 2 times, there's no other chance to do it. So basically you lose a rack.
So just from curiosity, are you practicing playing 8-ball at home?
Not so much, I should admit. Apart from the Polish Grand Prix, there are not so many tournaments in 8-ball that we travel to play. I do practice straight pull though, and it helps quite a lot in 8-ball, especially if you can do high runs. So this is also a focus drill, but also teaches you pattern play and breaking out balls, just like Wojtek did beautifully with the 10. Yeah, that was a really tough one with lots of side spin.
And it also shows how confident Wojtek is in controlling the cue ball, not only in putting the balls, but also controlling the cue ball. So
yeah,
there was no doubt in his movement that he's gonna make it exactly as he wanted.
Yeah, the same fact that he chose this shot. This is really 100% confidence, and you can't afford feeling doubt on these tables, really, because every time your stroke feels wobbly, you will miss. Like it has to be 100% clean hit every time. So the mental game is even more important. Oh, and right after that,
we just spoke about Wojtek confidence. I wouldn't say that it was a lack of confidence. It was some kind of maybe lose focus a little bit, or maybe it was
maybe
a
it's skidded. Yeah, maybe it's skidded a little bit.
Yeah, bad contact. I think so. Oh, so that is a painful mistake, if it's not your fault. But I'm not sure. Was it a bad contact or almost?
Wow.
So the game doesn't look good for Konrad?
Yeah, it seems that he lost some focus or confidence in the meantime, maybe while waiting for the final match, because we had to wait for the women's semifinals to end.
Even if he wouldn't put the cue ball to the pocket, he wouldn't have a easy next shot.
Yeah, he overcut the 3-ball horribly. It still went in, but it just allowed the cue ball to go farther than he wanted. So that's 3-0 in the final. And now Konrad has to get into your shoes in the semi-final and try to come back.
Yeah, which is not easy.
Yeah,
I tried a little bit, but yeah, there was no chances from the break, and even after the second part of the match I start to play it good, so it was too big advantage for Konrad, and he just took dry breaks, or he's successful.
Yeah, let's see what happens after a short break.
So now for sure Konrad have to wait for
Here you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Czas? Dodatkowy czas?
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured in the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Czas? Do prawego rogu? Do szóstki z prawego rogu. Czas? Czas? A co się dzieje? Szczęka nie działa. Nie puszczam tego. A coś działają? Skanery. Może grajmy. Trudno na partii. Tak się nic. Już idzie teraz.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Aramis and Simonis. You know, you're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and English definitely have the best score and balls, hands down, in the game.
Attaching the X-ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-ring.
Okay, we're back to the match after some minor technical difficulties. Sorry for that.
We are back and we have a Wojtek's break. He's leading 3-0 and with a good chance to have 4 racks advantage. You said that he breaking really powerful, yeah?
Yeah, he uses all his hand power, like just look where his cue tip ends after the break, almost in the center of the table, so it really goes like almost 2 diamonds forward. And as we can see, he's really consistent with this. Maybe not hitting the center of the one ball, but the spread is really good. 1 or 2 balls down, except that he has almost everything blocked. Yeah, but he has the 11 ball.
To play stripes. Yeah, what is good in Wojtek's break that the cue ball is jumping that far from the triangle that there is no chance to put it to the side pockets. So actually he can only scratch the cue ball to the corners, which is much tougher. So we can say it's powerful and pretty safety.
Yeah, I remember Tyler Steyer was breaking the similar way. I'm not sure if he adds some low spin or it's just the power, but yeah, when the cue ball jumps out back to the kitchen, it's tougher to scratch, so yeah. It's a good thing. And sometimes it bounces off the rail and comes back to the center of the table, which is also good.
And it looks really good for our Wojciechs. I think we can expect that he's gonna finish this rack, which means that Konrad will be in the big trouble.
Yeah,
Losing
for sure.
4-0 with such a class player like Wojtek is not easy to come back.
Yeah, especially with the alternate break. On the World 8-ball Championships, there used to be winner break and template tracking, so you could like lose the leg and just finish the match, because sometimes you get 7-8 runouts in a row from someone like Chris Mellin. Now it's impossible because it's alternate break, so it's also harder to come back in such a match.
Yes, you are very correct. I'm not the favorite of the winner break at all, and especially in 8-ball.
Like we have such situations on the Polish Cups quite often, because we play short sets, to 5 or to 6 short races. So like playing with someone like Wojtek or Mieszko Fortuński or you, like it happens 2 or 3 times during the tournament that someone runs out the whole set.
Which means that the other player is losing without playing.
Yeah.
Which is not good in my opinion. I also have pretty similar situation with feather goals once in Puerto Rico. I was trying to finish the first rack. I make some, let's say, mistake, and it was race to 8, and he finished this rack and make 7 runouts, so I didn't have a chance to get back to the table anymore. And we do have 4-0, sorry. So it looks that this technical breaks doesn't interrupt Wojtek's focus. So
Yeah, he
finish
looks
next
calm
rack.
and composed, and his eyes look sharp. So really, his endurance is just incredible. Like going like that for weeks in a row is really something to admire.
Yeah, I do believe that it's one of the strong part of Wojtek's game, that he is very consistent. Not often you can see him stressed, in bad mood. He have very good pre-match routine and also pre-shot routine. He's almost playing all the time the same, and this the same in very good.
Yeah, I heard he has a good sports psychologist as well.
Yeah.
Stuff like that really helps.
Yeah, on the high level, I would say it's necessary. I think most of the top players are working with some of the mental coach. Actually, both those finalists working with the same mental coach, Anka Woźniak. We can send our regards to her.
Yeah, hi Anka, if you're watching us. So the pool sport is becoming more and more professionalized, I should say, not only in Poland but worldwide. Basically, you know, there are more and more like game coaches, mental coaches. People go to nutritionists and really take care, like personal trainers in the gym or something. So it's a full-time routine for everyone who wants to treat the game seriously. Yeah, and we see another dry break by Conrad. So this doesn't look good anymore for him in this match if he keeps going like that. Not much his fault anyway, because he hit the balls well, but
yeah, in this rack, but at the previous one he had some chances. So we can say that it could be at least 3-1 or even maybe 2-2. But Wojtek is in front of the very good chance to make the 5-0 lead. He took the stripes. And the only problem might be the 13 ball. I think he will have to remove the 11 before. I'm not sure. Is it is the 13 going?
I think
next
it
to
goes.
the 11.
Yeah.
Now Wojtek is also checking this one. So if you're gonna now try to make the position to 13, it will mean that the run out will be a little bit easier for him.
Yeah, he needs to get straight on the 13. So yeah, 13, 11, 9, 14, and 8. So
Oh, it can be also 14, 9. To the same pocket, I'm meaning.
yeah,
It also goes.
Okay, so he just missed the 3. He's almost straight on the 11, but it's enough to produce.
Maybe he will need to use
To
a
get
little bit
closer.
more power.
Yeah, yeah, but he can get closer to the 14 or the 9. So yeah, it's like you said, 14, 9, 8. So it's good if you have a plan on a pattern to finish the rack. It's always good to check against your plan after every shot. Is everything correct? Does everything go according to the plan, or should I change it a little bit? So you always have a choice. Remember that.
Yeah, but actually it's pretty easy to stick to your previous plan and not see easiest layout after some situation changings.
Yeah.
So there's also some kind of experience to consider changing the plan during the rack.
Exactly.
Not sticking too hard to the basic plan.
Really nice position shot to the 8 ball. He's just stopped the cue ball after hitting the 6. 5-0.
It has to be a nice feeling winning 5-0 in the final. And he will have the break now. So it's the first year that we have a chance to play the Polish Championship on the diamond tables. I think the players really appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. That's the part of your job right now, right? So
Yeah, that's true. On behalf of the Axis company, I put some effort to bring this very famous US brand diamond tables to Poland. So I'm very glad of that it's possible to play the most important event in the country on those tables.
yeah, and also we saw the new Strefa Diamond Pool Hall open with 55 diamond tables, which makes it the biggest one in Europe, I believe, and for sure the best one, because there's no pool hall in Europe like that with 55 diamond tables. They aren't 4 inches, of course, because you know it's
a commercial
yeah,
club,
it's a pool hall for people to play, but it's 4.5, I believe, which is
pocket-
still
pockets 4.5, exactly.
perfectly playable. I had the pleasure to play there, and I really enjoyed it very much. So this is an amazing place.
Yeah, if you haven't checked it yet, yeah, you should do it, because it's really amazing club. It's in Gdańsk. I think they put the new standard how the pool clubs should looks like.
Yeah, we had a couple of new pool halls open up in Poland recently. The Strefa Diamond, the Royal Pool Hall by Konrad Juszczyszyn and the Fortuński team. So we really have a ton of new places where we can play. I mean, maybe host big tournaments. Maybe we'll see an international tournament in Poland in the upcoming years. So this future is really exciting. And given the level of play that we have in Poland, this is like a logical step to make.
Yeah, the clubs are very important to develop the game overall. And not only in Poland, but we can say that for sure pool is booming in the last few years. There is a lot of international big events that actually the top players sometimes even have to pick which good event they will take apart. So for the players, a very good situation, and it is one of the reasons, in my opinion, why the pool gets so professionalized in the last year. That, as you mentioned, it becomes a regular job for a lot of players, because it is possible now to make the good money for playing pool and be a pro, to treat it as a mind job.
Yeah, we are still far from snooker, we're still far from darts. I don't even mention tennis or golf, but pool is on a good way to make it, like in 5 or 10 more years of this speed of development. Like we can really see big money made in pool tournaments.
Yeah, I also believe that we should be really appreciate what we have right now, because it didn't look like that a few years ago. So now for the junior players, they can really see the bright future in pool.
Yeah,
it's easier to bet on pool in your life.
Yeah, so finally they have a meaning, they have a goal. So it's not just like a distant dream to like make a career out of playing pool, but it's becoming a reality. Still, it's I think under 10 players in Poland that can really make a living out of just playing, but it still creates an opportunity for like other players like me who can become a coach, because more and more players are starting to learn pool, or maybe they are amateurs who play in local tournaments. Each year we host the Polish Amateur Tournament, the Amateur Polish Championships that gather like 500 people on site in a pool hall, and a couple of thousand players playing in regional qualifiers, so they are really big. And more on that after the break.
Yeah.
Jakby ktoś się z Was pytał, miał wątpliwości, to cała akcja nazywa się Dokładnie.
Here you're close to the most interesting tourist attractions. The land where Polish rulers and their families lived, and which 6,000 years ago was mined for precious flint. Today the mines are a UNESCO site. Wild nature is within your grasp, and active recreation routes stretch to the horizon. Nearby is a gem of Renaissance architecture. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
Yeah, we are back. It will be 7th rack. In the previous one, Konrad Juszczyszyn finally gets his first point. So he is losing now 1-5. But he has a chance to make a run out.
Yeah, like in your match. Oh, he's employed a harder break and it finally paid off. 3 balls down and an open layout, so he's on a good way to break and run out.
He didn't look satisfied from the break. I don't know why. Maybe he has some problems, but maybe 15 doesn't go.
If the 6 doesn't go, he has to make a combination and not a good position for the cue ball. So basically, he doesn't seem to have a good starter. The 6 would be perfect.
He can risk and play the 1. But on those 4 inches pocket is not the easy ball, especially as an opening one.
Yeah, it's a difficult ball in 8-ball because you don't play really many long shots in this game. So let's see what he comes up
He
with.
decide for the combination.
And a power draw or something. Oh yeah, the cloth grabbed the rotation pretty well. On a more slick table it could be a problem, but he really managed it pretty well, so he hasn't problems with this layout.
That was very wise in my opinion, and it shows a lot of experience in Konrad's game.
Yeah, you have to understand basic physics to make shots like that.
Exactly.
And on every table this would be a slightly different shot with a slightly different outcome, so it's good to have a standard when you're playing, so you really know what you're doing and don't have to adjust every time. But still, this is our reality, because every time we travel to play on different conditions, and we have like different temperature, humidity, and all the conditions, like this table can start playing bouncy, or even during the day while there are like 200 people constantly in the venue, so these tables may start playing a bit differently in the evening than in the morning. So constant adaptation and checking against the changes in the conditions is part of our life as pool players.
But I also believe that it might be some kind of skill to adapt easy, and is also part of the experience in the game, that if the tables start bouncing or the cloths get slower, you can get used to it faster.
Yeah, and this is a skill you only gather by traveling.
Yeah,
because if you play in your own bar on the same table for like ages, you won't gather that skill.
Yeah, actually, it is one of the advice which I'm from time to time giving to my friends, to not play only on one table. Even in your own club, when you are practicing, try to change the tables, because when you go for the tournament, for sure you won't play on the table where you are familiar with.
Yeah, it makes your game richer, I should say.
But those two players for sure are very experienced, and they play on the maybe not 1,000 but hundreds, couple of hundreds of tables, so they know what is going on the table.
Meanwhile, I see YouTube comments from our Polish fans who have a doubt because we're talking in English here. So let me just explain quickly that we are streaming this to the USA, to the Billiard TV streaming network, and that's why. So this is a global event right now. And of course, hi to all Polish fans that are watching us right now. The Spider WhatsApp team who brought this to my attention and who are watching this for sure.
And let's see the next break of Wojtek. For sure it's gonna be powerful. And like before, the cue ball jumps far away from the triangle, behind the side pockets. But was it dry?
Yeah.
I think so. So
He
see
lost.
how easy the situation can change.
Yeah, it's a matter of a couple of breaks really, and just notice how his bridge moved while he was breaking, so he didn't stay. That's why he didn't have a square hit as he wanted.
You're a good coach, you notice all those small changings. I'm not looking at this part that much.
Yeah, like when have you been to a coach last time? When was the last time? Like you actually had a lesson from someone?
Well, last time was with Michał Muklewicz. but I start without a coach. I was self-learning from the early beginning.
Yeah, me and Michał are running the largest pool school in Poland currently. Hi Michał, if you're watching as well.
Michał is for sure watching.
Yeah. So do you think it's possible to start today and get to a high level as a self-taught player without a coach?
I think it is possible, but it's for sure harder. Oh, we have a mistake.
The tactical play.
It might be not enough for Wojciech.
Yeah.
For sure, he now is in advantage.
But still here, please block the pocket so he can put 2 balls in there, but he needs...
But the 2 ball is, I think it's going to the left corner.
Yeah.
So he cannot just leave the cue ball next to the opposite short rail.
So let's see. Oh, that's smart. A bit unlucky with the cue ball. I guess he can
It's still
put
okay.
13.
He throws the cue ball
Yeah,
behind
but
the 13. And
but this shot, like, this is what you said in the beginning about the tactical aspect of 8-ball. Like, these players are really smart, and you have to have experience in order to come up with these shots.
and now Wojciech is in a big advantage in this rack.
Yeah, it's...
Konrad might have to be very lucky or make some amazing shot.
Yeah,
Low
it's-
percentage shot.
It was like a game winner for Wojtek, this safety. So
Yeah, but coming back to your question, about starting the career and go to the top level without a coach, I think it is possible, but for sure it's much, much tougher. So you will have to just spend maybe more time or put more effort to train yourself or search for some different kind of drills, etc., etc. And it's always good to have someone at your back, with who you are playing in the same team. Yeah, so it's very, very good choice to start with the trainer. That's for sure.
yeah, for technical stuff, especially if you're just starting out, a good coach is gold. Even if you record all your practice sessions and watch those hours of recordings, you won't spot all the mistakes that you're making. But also having a good team, like you said, is really good for a player's development. Like Wojtek is playing in the Katowice team together with Daniel Macho, so they can practice together, they can learn from each other, they can travel to play. So like this is a powerful combo.
Yeah, they are saying that if you are hanging out with 3 champions, you will be the 4th one. So yeah, to pick the good team is also very important, that's for sure.
Yeah, we are very lucky here in Poland to have so many champions we can hang out with or talk to at any given tournament, or at least watch them play, so we can like pick up stuff from them just by watching.
The Wojtek is on a very good way. Very good way.
Oh wow, that's unlucky.
I think he has it. Looking from his body language, I think he has it. He's just need a bridge.
Yeah, the cue ball should have rolled away from the 6 just a little bit, just enough to allow him to make it.
But did he touch the 6?
I don't think so.
Not touching now, but the cue ball hit the 6?
I don't think so. I think it just stopped and rolled away, just
okay,
just
so
a couple of millimeters.
The millimeters counts.
Yeah,
These shots
for sure. It would be really unlucky for him to have snookered himself in this.
How unlucky? He played a little bit too hard.
Yeah.
But for sure, Konrad was feeling a hope that maybe he will have an extra chance in this rack, even right now. But it doesn't end on a good way for him, and very good for Wojciech.
6-2.
6-2, and he's closer to the title, to be a champion of Poland in 8-ball. He knows how it's not smells, but how it feels to be a champion. He's been it before.
Yeah, it takes some motivation to repeat the titles that you have already achieved in the past. That's a common issue among pro athletes, actually. Like, if you're a tennis player who has won all the Grand Slams, it's harder for you to repeat this achievement again because you've already done it and you might not feel like it. So players like this often have to struggle with lack of motivation.
But also they are saying that it's tougher to defend the title than to take it for the first time.
Yeah, because you have more pressure on yourself. What are your ways of dealing with pressure during match play?
Breathing is the most important, in my opinion. Only positive self-talking. But I'm a fan of not making a lot during some mental problem starts, but just to give it away something. Like, not overthinking, just playing the game. Yeah, I'm more player who feels the game than who have to, put everything from the checklist. For sure, I have some pre-shooting routine, but I'm not doing it probably all the time, only on those special shots when I feel that I have to do something more. But it's the beauty of the game, to struggle with the pressure, with all those problems, and when you can take the advantage on them, then you really feel that you are able to play a good game even if you start with some problems. I like this feeling when I'm not in the best shape, but I really can continue on the maybe not A game, but A- or B+ game, which can be enough to win the matches.
Yeah, we should have to learn how to be in love with being uncomfortable, because it's inevitable, and without it there's no growth, actually. So
I think that there is no chance, even in the top players like Joshua Filler or whoever you're gonna pick, that he has no problem mental. The problems are, every player have some problems from time to time. It just no matter how can deal with them, how fast they can came back to the positive mood, and that's the power of the mental game.
yeah, but just like with adjustment to playing conditions, over time you learn to do it faster.
Yeah.
So it doesn't take you like 2 racks, but maybe 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, Wojtek is making another run out after Konrad's dry break. So we can clearly see how Wojtek has outbroken everybody in this tournament. And maybe playing power was the solution to this 8-ball racks.
For sure, it's not easy to win with this guy. You have to play a very good game. He's not giving a lot of unexpected chances. Yeah, and probably we're gonna have 7-2. And Wojtek will be on the hill after this 8 ball. Without any problems, he finished this rack.
Yeah,
He played like from reading from the open book.
Yeah, and we'll see if the next track will be the last one after a short break.
Here, you're close to modern resorts where you can take care of your health. All around, you can find professional care and restore your vital powers. You're one step away from active recreation, surrounded by beautiful nature. All that in one region. Come and see. Świętokrzyskie, close by.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Welcome back on the hill.
Yeah, every rack can be the last one in this match. Of course, we'd like to see as much great pool as we can. And we have the first dry break of the match by Wojtek.
I think there was one before. I'm not sure, but I think so.
Or maybe the second one. Anyway, the consistency is really great.
Well, good for the spectators that we're gonna have a chance to see Konrad playing. And maybe he will have a chance to put some more drama in this match. Oh, he started with the nice pot, not the easy one, to the side pocket.
Yeah, I wonder what's about the 6 ball.
Yeah, me either.
Does it have the pocket? Like
no, it looks like not from this angle.
Okay.
He's also not that confident that it goes. But he could check it before he started to play still.
Like the 7 was the only starter he could get anyway on this table. So Now he has to come up with something. Maybe the bank shot, maybe
But bank shot is not.
like a
it is
workaround
possible.
here, because the 6 only has.
Oh, he'll
Oh,
try
it-
to put it.
Maybe it has like half a pocket or something.
Oh, he made it. Barely.
Yeah, the new cloth helped him.
And it was a good speed.
And a good pocket speed, yeah, right. So now another challenging pot to the side.
But it's much easier than this 7 at the beginning. And I'm betting we're gonna have 7-3 and Konrad's break.
Yeah, he's not a guy who gives up quickly, for sure. And it's the final, so there's nowhere to hide and nowhere to escape. So he has to fight until the very end.
Yeah, they are like in all in.
Yeah, you really have to double check when going to pot into these side pockets. And he's done it pretty well. So he will break in the next track. Let's see if he can shorten the gap a little bit more and shift the momentum in the match.
I think that the only thing which can help him to survive is illegal or dry break from Wojtek's side, because if he's gonna have a chance to finish the luck, I'm not expect that he will feel uncomfortable that Konrad is getting closer to him. He will take the chance if it gonna comes.
Yeah, he's good enough mentally to not think about the score or the opponent, or maybe that he's tired after the whole day. Just needs to finish his work and he's ready to do it.
So, which style of the game of those two players you like more? Because they are totally different.
Yeah, it's like
different rhythm, different stroke.
Yeah, it's like comparing fire to water.
Yeah, that's correct answer.
I've heard someone calling Wojtek the Polish Peter Ebdon. He's like Peter Ebdon is a snooker player
Yeah,
for
I know.
US fans. I need to explain to the US fans who may not follow snooker. Yeah, but like, you know, there's Joshua Filler and there's Fedor Gorst, but these are just two different ways to play the game.
That's exactly what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Which one is
as a spectator
more familiar to you, or which you like more to watch? For to watch, I think.
Yeah, as a spectator, of course,
Konrad
I like
better to
Konrad's
watch.
style. Yeah, it's more watchable, more spectacular, like more crazy shots sometimes. But if it comes to efficiency, I think Wojtek's style wins more often, just because of the method and the consistency to approach every shot the exactly same way and not skip any step in the pre-shot routine. So this is what helps him win.
And now for sure he have a very, very good chance to finish the last track and to grab the title. Not many shot lefts, and all of them are pretty easy. If he now have this stripe and he can squeeze it to the pocket where 7 is standing,
Yeah, the 7 can actually help a
Yeah,
little
a
bit
little
here.
bit.
This is a soft shot, so
He
should
can
not
do
be
it
a
without
problem.
touching the 7.
Yeah.
For me, the easiest way will be to get the position on the 8 from the 14, which will make some problem to finish those 2 balls, 10 and 15,
Yeah, let's
one
see
after
how,
another.
let's see how far he can get the cue ball right now. He's stretching and using the extension. Okay, just get into the middle of the table. And I guess
Doesn't look good at all.
Yeah, I guess he snookered
It's
himself.
pretty easy jump shot, but less controllable.
You don't want to jump
Yeah, that's for
balls
sure.
in playing 8 ball, so
Yeah, but it's almost sure that he's gonna make it. It's just about the position. He can miss the position. Good for him that he is right-handed. He
wow,
made it
that's
perfectly.
perfect. Yeah.
I think now both of them knows that the end is close.
Yeah, the last 3 balls for the title of Polish 8-ball champion 2025.
Yeah, he have it.
He's
The ball
got
for the
it.
title.
Yeah.
Exactly. Wojtek Szewczyk is the new Polish 8-ball champion. Congratulations also for the Konrad for the 2nd place. It was a very good game, I would say.
Yeah.
Not many errors.
High quality pool as always in Poland. So stay tuned for more days of this. Tomorrow we are finishing the 10-ball tournament and starting the 9-ball. So until the end of the week we can participate in this amazing event. So
thank you for watching. Thank you for listening us.
Yeah,
And hope
Mateusz
you're gonna enjoy.
Śniegowski.
Dimitri Hryb. Thank you very much.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Okay, Wojciech Szewczyk, the new Polish 8-ball champion. How does it feel?
Feels great. I do believe I haven't won any gold medal last year and 2 years ago. Cannot remember which discipline was my last. I do believe it's not my first in 8-ball though, and I'm just delighted.
At this final, you was such as like predator. I don't know how it
Against the predator player.
Yes, yes. Of course, for sure. But you are not predator. But
Yeah, Matthew is on the way. Thank you very much for your support. As a side note, to summarize this match, I do believe I played really good. It's completely different game, 8-ball with shot clock and 8-ball without. It's about finding the best pattern, to me at least, and I do play pretty slowly normally, 8-ball. But with 30 seconds shot clock, everything changes and you have to execute better. You just have to come up with a plan and stick to it and then just try to flow somehow. And it seems like Konrad's game is more suitable for this kind of challenge. However, after not the greatest semi-final that I was really struggling, I think I was playing too slowly. I played some warm-up racks to, get my stroke a little looser, and it worked. That was the plan for the match, to try and just be natural at the table. And I don't think I made any mistake. I had one skid, and when I had just 2 balls on the table, left, right in the pockets. But it skidded, but then Konrad made a mistake because he was a little bit frozen to his chair, I believe, and he didn't have any easy shot to start with. But apart from some dry breaks, I think I was running out all the racks, so good performance, I'm very happy, especially to play that way in the final.
And that was your the best performance on the 8-ball championship?
Yeah, in this tournament I played pretty solid, but yeah, I don't think I played any match without any mistake. Like, I would say I played this one.
Okay, so once again, congratulations and good luck on the other championships.
Thank you very much.
When I play all the big tournaments around the world, we only use Armith and Simonis. You're getting 100% high quality. It just makes the game easier to play. Simonis and Armith definitely have the best cloth and balls, hands down, in the game.
Attaching the X-Ring assists in quick adjustments to the balance of your cue, enabling you to enjoy the effortless feel and ease of swing. Perfect equilibrium. X-Ring.